Hello, lab rats, and welcome to yet another Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader stream in my last stream of 2023. Woo! Well, more like, because time is passing, and I don't like being reminded that time is passing, but, oh well. Anyways, I happened to notice a T-posing servitor right before the stream started. He's too powerful. I actually wanted to spend some time talking to companions and stuff. Anyways, ow. So at the end of last stream, we finished off Rykad Minoris. We killed Aurora, the leader of the chaos uprising on the planet. Who wanted to blow up the planet by blowing up the fusion reactor, basically. I wanted to do some talking to companions because I haven't really done much of that on the ship yet since the first stream.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh, that's nice. Too bad she's straight. Why did they make her straight? Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orcelio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra. And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orcelio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Allow me to ask you a few personal questions.
You have my permission, Lord Captain.
So you've never lived anywhere other than Urak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Hey babe, is that a gun in your mouth or are you just happy to see me? Oh my god, Shadow Sun! Jesus Christ! Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Legendary Star-Lord, thank you for the follow. And Shadow Sun, oh my god, thank you for the resub. 9 months, huh? Fish waifu, let's go. Yeah, if only she wasn't straight. They shouldn't have made her straight. Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture.
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The
Spaghetti
instructions
is
were
also
too
straight till it
respectful
gets
of my
wet!
duty
Oh
to
my god!
house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders
Oh my
are
god!
wholesome, are they not?
She's like, why do you let poor people still have tongues? That's weird. Oh my god! When me and my friends beat Aurora, we had a 20-minute long debate on what Chaos Legion he belonged to, and I found the answer in the OST for the fight as he's a word bearer. Interesting. Also, I see it's your first time chatting, Apex Vulpus. Anyways, you might find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Orcelio.
Please forgive me, Lord Captain. I was sure it was a sacred tradition made sacrosanct by the ancient vows of obedience. I expect more surprises will be waiting for me outside the walls of Urak 5.
Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
I want to flirt with her. You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
You are much too kind to me, Lord Captain. Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty of your shoulders? Yes, your shoulders. Pray not to change the subject.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I love that she's doing the thing where her emotions spill out, too. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp
Alicia, oh my god,
differently.
thank you for the resub.
My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
Oh my god, and we're on a hype train too. Anyone want to get it moving further?
But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely
Oh,
complete.
thank you for the cheer! Thank you for the bits! Woo! I noticed that your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
That's cool. Okay, why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Arcelio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel.
Look at this girl
it is an
flexing that she's
honor.
better than us.
As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
I take it House Arcelio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orcelio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Fellic committed his sabotage? So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Is the Arcelio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orcelio was simply a skilled navigator.
With your permission, I would like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life. The esteemed Magus Hanuman is shattered like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are
I mean,
mixed
it's been
together
obvious since we met
in
Hanoiman that he's kind of
disarray.
insane. That there's like
I
something
must
wrong with his
confess,
head.
It perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah.
Because like when we met him, he got ambushed by cultists and he responded by making excavator next to him blow up. And then we asked him about how he did that and he was like, what? And then he turns around and he looks and he's like, oh my god, I did that?
Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded gray of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Kalox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it.
Yeah, I
It's
like
sad
Pascal
that
a
the
lot so far.
interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed. But I can relate. Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom. Bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
I keep getting so many pings on Discord, why? Alright, let's talk to Argenta.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Why didn't everyone else in Warhammer take the orc route and call all people with powers weird boys? Are all sisters as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
If I recall correctly, there's only one Sister of Battle who's ever, like, actually fully fallen to chaos. Which is really funny, because Space Marines fall to chaos all the goddamn time.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a Sister of Battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Okay. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble.
Oh,
The
I didn't know
Sisters
Celestine
Pronatus
was a
protect
Repentia.
great relics of the
Interesting.
Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant. And yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
You said you belonged to the Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Coronis Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Coronis Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more questions about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack. That story is...
Why does she verbally say pirate,
so
but the text says cultist?
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Me? I'm just the daughter trying to flirt. Game held together by duct tape and prayers. What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have
The
been on my
Emperor willed
guard.
this dialogue? We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
She tells you not to be afraid to admit, but then she doesn't want to admit. What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Abelard is truly best boy.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I hope you don't find about that chaos sword I'm collecting the pieces of, Argenta. I don't have any more questions. Thank you.
As you wish.
What is it that's keeping you in my retinue?
This ship was targeted by heretical pirates, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in my crew and that the ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Oh my god, she's getting flustered. Alright, let's talk to the goddamn Inquisitor, shall we? I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about yourself?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part.
You sound like you're trying really hard to convince me of your edgy backstory, Heinrichs. Like, you sound like you're trying really hard. Oh my god, that's so edgy! Oh god! How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their
Oh, you
curse,
think he's
I
edgy?
found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
I don't know what I'm more surprised by, the absurdity of this story or the fact that you're capable of such a show of emotion.
I don't consider raw emotions to be a necessity in everyday communication. But let me assure you that I am more than capable of anger. Fortunately for
Oh, he
others,
sounds so
I learned
mad!
to focus. Properly measured rage reveals the full potential of combat psychana in much the same way as aged cheese reveals the notes of a mature amasec.
Oh my god, dude! Let's talk about something else. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you carried out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Of course. I knew he would say that! I knew he would say that! Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends. Don't you get lonely?
I had never even considered such a thing before you asked. Perhaps I do. Sometimes.
Oh my god. Should I flirt with the Inquisitor? Should I flirt with the Inquisitor even though my alignment is exactly opposed to him? I kind of want to do it just to see how he responds. Add a tragic romance to a sad backstory! Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna flirt with them just for that reason, report! Such criminal neglect of your needs.
Your concern for my needs, Lord Captain, is extremely unexpected. Would you like to remedy my deficit of personal interaction? I would not be opposed to a pleasant conversation, if you can find the time.
I can't fix him, but I can break him even more! If you're an interrogator, does that mean you'd hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question...
Oh my god, that
closer than
sniff!
anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? Oh my god!
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am
Aren't
also a
you
skilled
Ordo
biomancer.
Xenos?
I can manipulate bodily
Like-
processes.
Chaos is not your main focus.
Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Yeah. Whatever. I must take my leave. And then somehow I hadn't yet talked to Adira. Or Pascal. Adira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
I mean, she's obviously unsanctioned, right? She's very obviously unsanctioned. And people have said, and people have pointed out she's unsanctioned. I am concerned about your level of control over your abilities.
Lord Captain, there's nothing to worry about. I've been on this ship just short of 10 years. Would Lady Von Valancius have kept me on if she wasn't sure about me? I mean, yeah, sometimes stuff happens. Small stuff. Like when I hear things. Sometimes what I hear is so clear it becomes real to me. But even ordinary folks have bad days, don't they?
I mean, yeah, but not quite that extreme, but yeah. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch.
Yeah, I've seen she can summon a demon spawn mid-fight. I've played Dark Heresy, I know how psychers are.
After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Well, Adira's been right about literally everything so far. Whenever she talks about her powers predicting something. So, like, I'm gonna trust her here. And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Do you think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. Ugh, if only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her.
I don't question her predictions, I just don't want to stand close to her. Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes.
You can get rid of her by just asking Heinrichs about it? I'm not going to do that. I like Adira.
Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Adira looks at you expectantly, then as though clarifying, she uses her heads to indicate a head exploding and laughs. How did you end up in the Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so
Oh, hey, there's
much
another
behind
T-posing
her,
servitor.
and plenty ahead of her, too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. All so I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Adira might be my favorite companion so far. My favorite part is how eventually the dialogue recognizes that she has actual precog abilities. Yeah. Yeah, she's really cool. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Got a new story for me, Adira.
You bet I do, Lord Captain. Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
Hi, Neon Person. Thank you. I see you chatting for the first time. You'd think bringing a mind reader to the gambling den is banned. And a precognizant.
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And
Oh my
all
God.
gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Oh my God. What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try.
The voices told me to win at cards.
The whispers on the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How do you live with this whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Ooh.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
The void said you're poggers? Okay. Why is this... Okay, I'll ask her again. I'd like to hear your augury idea. What awaits me in the future? I guess asking again because it's still lit up.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try
That's
to rein
weird.
them in,
Okay, why was it highlighted
somehow.
then?
But for now...
Did you know Theodora von Valancius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Things are strained between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Oh. Oh. Now that's interesting. I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Hi, Winter. That's something to think about. It might be more metaphorical, but it's still something to think about. Yeah. Let's talk to Pascal.
Sire knows all, comprehends all.
You cut a snake in half? What? I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows.
Yeah, he's a
of
tech priest.
comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
Archmagus Amanat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Alta Templum Calixis EXT-17. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Well, I mean, yeah, what's a Mechanicus explorator who doesn't experiment with xenotech every once in a while? Tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
We can stop there.
Acknowledged.
I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amonat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amarnat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amonat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
I mean, that's the absolutely objectively correct analysis of the Imperium there. I mean, I think this is pre-Belisarius Call, but Belisarius Call is basically a heretic, and he's the only one, and he's like entirely responsible for the Imperium actually advancing. He became aware, yeah, he got woke. Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable. This is post-call? Huh.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy.
Okay, this is definitely post-call, okay.
Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step
I don't understand why there are random blood decals that keep appearing at random on the ship. It's so weird. So how did you betray Amarnat?
The teachings of the blessed Amonat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amonat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
So you betrayed your mentor.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Alter Templum Calixis EXT-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You are as good at finding excuses as you are at technology.
This statement is false. I, Pascal Hahnemann, fully accept responsibility for my profane acts and betraying the trust of my esteemed mentor.
So why did you go to Rykad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain: we were in danger, and I had to go to Rykad Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the Cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykad Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Hahnemann. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why did you mention Mars? I know the answer to this.
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago,
You read a book that Chud's had a meltdown over because it had a non-binary tech priest. I mean, like, you'd expect there to be a lot of non-binary tech priests, especially as canonically the Imperium doesn't give a shit about gender. At least broadly. Individual planets might be different.
Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean to guard it? It's not buried treasure. It's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation.
I mean, yeah, I know a lot of... Like, every non-binary person I know who's into Warhammer 40K, like, wishes they were a tech priest.
Although there is sacrament of knowledge. It can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of the Xenos. This bane is called xenotech.
I don't agree with this. I don't actually agree with the technology is merely a tool that can be employed without risk by a wise wielder. Although I do agree with like banning things you cannot understand. I'm just going to give this neutral answer. I see, Xenotech Heretic, so very dangerous.
This statement is true.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This elect...
Oh fuck, I accidentally clicked through.
There is another reason to... This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omniscia in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel, because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus' enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations? I know the answer to that again, but...
Organic tissue
definitely not just a Catan like follow Mars.
machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness. It softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant. Which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
Oh, I didn't actually know about that being the reason. I didn't actually know that was the reason why they wear red robes. Oh. Okay. I didn't actually know that bit. I'm curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate.
Yeah, is this your fealty to Mars? At least partially, but like, yeah, I didn't know about the also thing of like, we do it to cover up our augmentations so ordinary people can't see them.
Sacred stigmata.
Yeah, some wear other colors, I know that. Pascal reverently parts the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat, gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. The Omnissiah has been generous to you. His creation is keeping you safe from death.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted you understanding.
I really wish, okay, there should really be more stuff that acknowledges your origin, because I'm literally from a Forge world. Part of me wants to see Texism informed by, like, Islam, but I'm terrified about oh, yeah. A bunch of British white guys would not do a good job of portraying that. But there's a lot of stuff in, like, more Gnostic Islamic sects, like the, God, what are they called? I forget. That would be really cool to, portray, to do like that. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Don't tell me the voice modulator made him British! Alright, I'm gonna run and take a bio break real quick, and Twitch is demanding I run an ad. I've been delaying it as much as I could while still talking to Pascal, but I gotta run it now. I have no more snoozes, so I'll be back in just a sec. And we are back! And yes, I've seen the ads for New World, and it's so funny that they're still trying to sell that game after the absolute disaster that was its initial launch. Also, in the bathroom, I thought of the Muslim sect I was thinking about, the Sufis. The Sufis. Those guys. All right, let's get going. Remember how they just, like, implemented HTML? In the chat, so you could, like, execute code through it? Oh, I need to talk to the governor on Rycad. Okay. How is this game? This game is really good so far. I will take Heinrichs this time because I feel like it would make sense for him to be present for this conversation, but I'm probably not going to take him with me subsequently.
Is there money to be made?
You got a game-breaking bug in Act 5? Yeah, I've heard this game has, like, huge problems. Greetings again, your ladyship. Master von Calyx, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished, what you intended to at the electrodynamic Cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. Cassia, she's the navigator. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medinet clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. Vivi is so slow, this game will be fixed before she gets to all the bugs. Well, yeah, I can't stream the same game every day. And I can't, like, keep talking for more than, like, 4 hours at a time at most. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris, and I've already a festive celebration to be held in your honor. We will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets, accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a heroine who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you've concluded your business in the system and are ready for the Triumphs to begin. Adira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes nervously. Oh, for Grok's sake! What the? Lord Captain, I can't see a thing. Only darkness, pitch black darkness. The governor chuckles nervously and fidgets with his collar. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Either something really bad is going to happen or there's a blank in the room. Another prophecy? I have no idea. Darkness just developed me, bam, like some kind of veil. But I've not gone blind, no. It is the darkness that I see. It's the only thing I see. No, I should do more of Adira's voice. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the idea of it. I don't like the look of it in the sleigh. Oh. Adira stares at her hands as if she has never seen them before. It's gone. Medina breathes a sigh of relief. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision had a dim spell with all the shooting everywhere, let alone all those maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be alright. The festivities will distract you and you'll feel right as rain again. What happened to XCOM 2? I lost the campaign and this game came out, like, right when XCOM 2, right when I lost the XCOM 2 campaign, so I was like, oh, well, I guess perfect time to replace XCOM 2 in my schedule with this game. This is a point of no return. I have other business in the system. Yeah, I think, because he said, come to me once you've finished your business in this system, so I was like, okay, yeah, that's a point of no return. I should talk to this guy. Oh, you do have more stuff. Ooh, that's a nice bolt pistol. Stabilizing bracers. Ooh. And I can get more if I sell him some stuff. If I sell him some more stuff. Let's just trade all this stuff to him. Medikit. Thank God. We needed more of those. Yeah, I'll do XCOM 2 again in a while. Like, once I'm finished with this game, if there's nothing else to do, I'll probably come back to XCOM 2. First aid manual. Using any medkit costs 1 AP less. Oh, that's really good. A gas cloud grenade. Needle ring. Modified las gun. Metronome. Interesting. Huh, okay. Who should I give the bolt pistol to, I wonder? I don't really plan to keep Heinrichs in my party. You can't use bolters, okay. Argenta has a hand flamer in her other thing, but I guess I could give her a bolt pistol instead. I should obviously give her the run and gun thing. Yeah, she wants a heavy bolter, yeah. Dogmatic characters benefit from flamers. Interesting. Might as well give that to Adira. Her lore warp is not actually that high. So I should probably give her a different helmet. Like this one. I don't move a lot, so I'll take that. High anti-faction action and high Valak Demonum. Yeah, I've heard that consistently, is that I should totally give her a heavy bolter. I'll give her like a full-on las gun instead of just the pistol. And she has that really nice psychic body glove. You beat it yesterday? Ah, that's neat. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the ship and we can go to the prison world. There's one staff that is lightning, but like all the tiers, it might be the one I it might be the one I gave her if it's an early game staff. Because I've been really diligent about checking everything and doing all the optional puzzles. Let's go to the prison planet. There's upgraded versions of Lightning Pass. By Catiphilia, the prison planetoid. I do not want to take Heinrichs, I want to take Cassia. Cassie is so OP even after the nerf. Oh, she got nerfed? Yeah, she's really strong. That seems really good to have. Yeah, the thing, like, her officer skills, kind of, like, synergize with her navigator skills in a way I like. Because there's a lot of stuff that's, like, when you use an ability on an ally. And the officer stuff, and that also includes her navigator buffs. Oh yeah, this one. I want to get this one. Yeah, you can ignore toughness and agility. Would you bother giving anyone a turn when you can end the fight on the first turn? Pilot Raquel. What did you see? Oh,
Keep your wits about you.
There's a trap there, and then there's items here. Huh. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please come in. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Casteglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Catiphilia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. This your first playthrough, Doc? Yes, it is. Yes, it is my first playthrough. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligos Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so that he could put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead, and I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Rycati was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start to revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? It's a personal matter. Master Casteglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. We already have an advantage against Winterscale, that being they aren't us. The first Winterscale in my memory prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he's determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Urselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rycati is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more likely that Warden Casteglia learned about the rebellion on Rycad Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medidan has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Gee, I wonder why he let a revolt get out of hand if he just killed all the rebels instead of, like, interrogating them. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mine the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. I have no questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. Your ladyship, if I may have a matter of your time. I wouldn't have ever dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rycad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jaspar. Oh my god, that one! I met Jaspar at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me, or whatever it is that commoners do to thank their heroes. I haven't been playing as a noble asshole so far, especially because I come from the crime lord background, but I want to pick that one just because it's so fucking funny. I'm gonna do it. Yes, of course, your ladyship, we will. It is a great honor. She forces a smile, then with far greater sincerity, she adds, and thank you, both for saving Jaspar and for letting me know he's alright. She bows. You can tell by the desperation in her eyes that she's exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. On my heretical run, I'm doing noble asshole, and it's hilarious. Abelard is so tired.
The Emperor favors me today.
My formation is fucked up again. Oh wait, no, it's fine. We have levels for everyone, actually. We just leveled up from that. Okay. I'm going to say characteristic training intelligence. And a boost to perception. Grab it will not die on everyone. I should probably do that. Oh, I haven't given him Tide of Excellence yet. I need to give him that. What does he need next? Weapon skill, mostly, I think. Act 1 should get you enough levels to finish the first tier. Neat. Alright, I was gonna give him clenched teeth. But I should probably give him it will not die first. Give him Medicaid, because he's already the best person. He's already one of my better people at medic stuff. I most certainly want to give her Psyker powers. Okay, ballistic skill. Okay. Give him living shield. I think he might already have that. But I should check. Ooh. Oh yeah, I should put... I keep forgetting to put the difficulty in the title. I'm in daring difficulty, for people who didn't know. Psychic Barrage would be really helpful. Even though she doesn't have that much ballistic skill to take advantage of it. Intelligence is what Jay recommends, but I'm actually going to give her ballistic skill. Because I use her for a lot of damaging powers. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice, actually. Muzzle velocity is nice. Spend 30 minutes playing an hour to level up. Yeah, they should have probably made it so that, like, you pick more stuff when you level up and you level up less often, because you level up a lot and it keeps taking away your attention. She needs heavy weapon proficiency, but we don't actually have any heavy weapons yet. There's no sorting option? Yeah. I think I'm gonna give her combat Medicaid. And probably swift movements. Yeah, swift movements. And then Cassia again. Of course, I'll give her get more navigator abilities. Under the Sea of Stars? Yeah, they seem all really good. That seems really nice. Ebb and flow? Oh yeah, I should take that, I think. All right.
Rise to the top, or get left
Oh yeah, I should
in the
save the game.
dust.
Okay, now the formation is screwed up. Adira should not be in front. It should be this. As Rogue Trader sufficiently read? It's really good. It's really good.
Cast your eye there.
Oh, hello, Bomb.
Let us not dawdle.
Crimson is a good color for battle attire. Enemies will perceive no weakness, not even if you are bleeding.
My augmentations allow me to function effectively, even in the event of extensive blood loss. This is what should concern those who dare to stand against the servant of the Omnissiah in battle.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay,
Sins
are
hidden in the heart turn
to
all to decay.
go around and disable the trap. Is she humming? Oh my god, that's cute.
Duty prevails.
That's so cute. Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 1. Grok shit, why me? Why? I missed my let me see. I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time, but they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and informed me the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison, all because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I have pretty easily. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my own job, and the rules void take me. That old sod that governs Rykat Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners, the optimatum they call it. If you can get in, Emperor, as my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know what it is, just a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else, suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can't see yourself move when you look... You can see yourself when you move to lick them. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks somewhat quiet-like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one, never orders to have him flogged. Instead, he doles out rewards, the special ones. Keep telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Oh my god.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I'll make an example out of you!
You asked for it!
Ah. And that counts as an ambush. Alright, Cassia gets her, like, pre-move. She'll retreat to back here. And then give a turn to Adira.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Who will then do this. Oh my god! That was exactly what I was hoping I could pull off. Right, I get to move up to there and burst fire. Yeah, it seems the best.
Commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Ooh, neat. She'll run and gun. And move up to there. And burst fire again.
I'll do it.
Anyways, it started blasting a deer. Okay, that's 2 of them down. That's several of them down. We'll use Furious Recital for the momentum because he's in a good position to use it. Why did they walk up to Abelard and then walk away? Why did they do that? He saw Abelard and decided no. Let's go here. Glimpse of Fate, Abelard.
Give me strength.
Voice of Command him.
Job for the serfs.
And bring it down on him.
It will be done.
Charge that guy. Oh, he failed. That's embarrassing. Okay, Deer's actual turn.
There is movement.
Go there, analyze that guy. And then Psychic Scream. Didn't quite kill him. The nimble one is super high dodge. Okay. Oh, I can't sensory deprivation him. I'll just put forewarning on Abelard. My turn. Can I analyze from him?
On it.
Yes. Oh my god, that dodge is high.
I'll make it happen.
And I'll expose weakness just so I have a chance of actually hitting him. Pascal can move up. Analyze. And then just try and hit him with sweep. Oh my god, he dodged. Ah! Okay, Reckless Strike. Oh my god.
It will be done.
Oh, he hit anyways though. Okay. And then Endure.
Back and call.
Oh my god.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, he died. He died. Oh, he died from the aftershock from Adira's power.
I always keep my options open.
Another prison diary. I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess he just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners. Cleansed and thrown damned Willia. Former administrative clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically, by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far, but now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Oh my god, this guy. Inspect the poster.
I did it?
Aww. Hello there. Improved auto pistol. And a prisoner shank. She already has the Ripper auto pistol for when she needs it.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Let us not dawdle. Cass, tell me, what do you see when you look at me?
Usually a colorful pandemonium, but now your colors have faded. Are you afraid of me, Idira? Or of what I might see in you?
Lore warp.
Just as I planned.
Yeah, it's an 8-pointed star. Duh. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. What the fuck? I didn't even notice all the corpses. I'm scared. I should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man. It started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor, forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of the sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see. Some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, this slap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What the heck? What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? Oh my god. The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how my good friend Cleansen was doing. He hadn't spoken for the top 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fists and feet are bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Oh, that's deranged. Okay. Key. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, were the tasty Optimate meals made from human flesh? Is that what's going on here? Was he serving his favorite prisoners human flesh?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with the gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change, talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. They're already eating grind-down corpses? I mean, yeah. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, you know, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium's servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How novel, how novel. The lowborn speech is modeled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul in corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me more about the warden and the riot. Pow, I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one? Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark-raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry, or swinging their pickaxes or harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers. And if someone was on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they get promoted to an Optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the Optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And then it wasn't the overseer's jobs to watch the prisoners in work, it was the Optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards even in the same league as our dear fellows, the Optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, well, we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like, the Optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this one in well? Oh my god. Adir nods heads knowingly. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. I mean that with all due respect, your ladyship. No offense intended. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from Rykad Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? You know, Footfall, the only shipper yard in the best market in all of Coronis Expanse. Yes, so where in Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount on some very special goods. Ringo Usvala, thank you for the follow. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Well, I feel like I should spare them now, given I'm a crime lord myself. Very well, I should spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there. The Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus never wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall. The Shadow's quarters. There's a bar there built into the remains of an old ship. And in that bar in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Bachfall says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness, we'll be going now if you don't mind. Huh. So I could let them go or I could recruit them. Which should I do? I'm thinking really hard. I'm doing Iconoclast mostly, but also a bit of Heretical so far. I've just been doing whatever feels good when it comes to the choices rather than, like, naturally picking whatever rather than, like, solely picking a single alignment. They are technically criminals, but so am I. You know what? Sure, I'll recruit them. I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness.
I always keep my options open. Doubt me.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Woo! Gas cloud grenade medikit and a diviner staff. Ooh. What is that? What is that staff? It has the... The wielder of the staff gains the consign ability instead of lightning. The next hit against the target will be... Okay, so the next hit against the target will be a critical hit. I'd prefer to keep Lightning Arc. The bonus willpower and perception is really nice, though. Also, I need to hand out more medikits. Now that I have a bunch of them. And grenades. And grenades, too. Where are all my medkits? There they are. Oh, I forgot to give him that. Can anyone else use plasma pistols? No, only Pascal so far. Okay. Faux hammer. Wait, this is like a shotgun. Like a one-handed shotgun. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna give Abelard that cape.
What advice do you seek?
If she wasn't dogmatic, I'd give her the helmet Abelard currently has.
Whatever you wish.
Oh, there's something I missed. There.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Axe, I don't care about that. To the main level. Build a bridge.
Let us not dawdle.
To the open pit. Let's go to the pit, I think. Or no, let's go this way actually first.
I always have a backup plan.
Ah, this is back to the entrance. Okay.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
The accretions on the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomenon, possibly poison gas emissions.
The machine god grants the insight.
I always get the job done.
Killed by poison gas. Lots of bombs. Ah, there's a bunch of prisoners in the warden. And a vain winter scale lying on a table. What if we were to approach from this side?
I always keep my options open.
I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters, what have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything but what is in front before him, he leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. And now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He is clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping off. We have guests? From the Von Valancius ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core. And these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Ha! How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into a middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Who is on that table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Evane Winterscale, the younger son of Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you interrupted our little chat. A fleeting glance at the Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach. Torture? The very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with the memories you have tried to unsuccessfully push to the back of your mind all these years. Oh yeah, because I picked the darkest hour where you were tortured. How dare you, you contemptible peasant? For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100 more. Cassie turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come of his naive attempts at negotiating with heretics. However, Vane appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we may yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a better future. That was before I realized that there is no future. Not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is also insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space. And the only way to reach it is through cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? Why did you mutilate these people? These are my optimates. Saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen, he pauses in silence. Can you hear? You can't. They are crying out, calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there, beyond the edge of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There, they are heard. There, their call is answered. Rogue Trader, every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be a moment spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. Isn't it time we got started? The pit. There's something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item and who took it out from there? The Warden's gaze bores into you. Then he smiles with the corner of his lips. You were too late, enemy of truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic now that now rests in the hands of the devout. Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. He laughs hoarsely. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's immortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you'll meet her other fearsome form, and you will know the sheer folly of your triumph. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess's Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. The time for word has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth or become awash in blood.
You will beg for mercy.
Okay.
And I will grant none.
Crush him!
Cassie is freed her. She'll remain where she is. Pascal will move around, while Abelard will remain here. I'll go over here. And Argenta will stand here. Abelard smack his nuts. Let's have Cassia give a free turn to Idira so she can use the lightning.
Foolishness.
Whack his pee-pee? Yeah, like this.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
God, she's so good. We sure Adira isn't related to Palpatine? there's no way I can catch all three of them. In which case, I'll analyze on Warden Casteglia. Surefire plan. And Deadeye shot him.
The best defense.
Oh my god, that killed him! Oh, but he's back. Okay. Yeah, I expected there to be something more to this fight. Forewarn Abelard.
Was that you? Or
Move up to there. And then we can analyze Warden Casteglia. And we can also forewarn Argenta. Oh, I see that unholy lens. I see the unholy lenses.
I will do my duty.
I'm gonna charge Casteglia here. Oh, god damn it. Fine, Reckless Strike. And then Strike.
Victory is imminent.
Oof.
This is unacceptable.
Alright, I'm gonna want Argenta to dash. And unload on those guys. Ooh. She can then run and gun. Over to here-ish. And unload on these guys.
In battle. None can escape the Emperor's justice.
Ooh. She's so good.
I'll do it.
High momentum.
I'm gonna have Pascal move up. And he's going to Machine God Communion here. Oh my god, thank you for the raid! Hi! Hello, if you've never seen me before, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and also scientist in real life. I like playing sci-fi games and strategy games and horror games and games that let me talk about science and stuff. I hope you'll have a fun time here. I'm gonna just hit the inhabit. Ooh, yeah! And then I'll use the last one to just analyze Casteglia.
Time to
Oh,
prove
fuck!
my mettle.
Winter Scale, yeah, he's still alive. I'm fighting the warden of the space who's gone crazy and turned to chaos. Oh, cool, I can lidless stare them both and it won't hit Abelard because of the angle.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Ha! I could finest hour someone. I'm going to Glimpse of Fate on Abelard. Voice of Command. And get back in the fight.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, I just misses MILF boss. Okay, so I'm gonna actually tactical knowledge on him.
Who if not me?
I probably should have analyzed first to make the bonus from tactical knowledge even bigger, but oh well. Yeah. I am then going to move up and heal up Abelard.
Taking calculated risk
healing
is
is
my
much
second nature.
And I'm going to shoot at that one guard sitting up there. There he goes. Okay.
What of course?
Sensory deprivation. Did that succeed or fail? Ah, he succeeded, so he's just blinded. Okay. Well, there's not really much to gain from just, like, going after him more, so I'm just gonna hand out buffs and stuff.
Will do.
Indeed.
I'm gonna beat him to death again.
At your beck and call. Careful now.
As
Get
the
revel in
Emperor
slaughter?
commands, I act.
I'm gonna send her after the lens up there. Ask him a question?
The Emperor will be undone.
Oof, yeah, okay.
I'll do it.
And then we can run and gun? To try for that other lens?
I will
Go there and reload.
Field in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak.
I'm not gonna fire our master there. Okay, so Pascal hit that with your axe again. God damn it. Analyze the warden. Hi Archivist, we're fighting a boss right now. And I guess try the toxin needle. Okay, that killed him. He's coming back again. Yeah, from a different lens this time. Okay. And he has another one of those weird warp debuffs. Yeah, demonic impediment. I want to throw Finest Hour on Argenta.
I'll paint your death in colors.
There, I get a good shot on it from there. Ugh, that wasn't great. But I can... Oh, I don't have running gun off cooldown. Okay. But I can keep shooting. And then dash up there.
I act.
Actually, if I want... I'm not quite close enough. If I move a bunch... I can then give Argenta yet another. And bring it down on her to give her yet another turn. Which she can use to, once again, unload on the lens. And then she can pass it to someone else. I'll pass it to Pascal. He doesn't have the AP to do anything, though. Hi, McDewington. I'm gonna glimpse of fate on Vivian. And that's the end of Cassie's turn. I'm going to move there, analyze him, expose weakness.
On it.
And then I'm gonna finish off that goddamn lens. Adir's turn, analyze him again.
You, or
And then Psychic Shriek. And Sensor Deprivation. Oh, he failed this time! Okay. So he has, like, no stats now. Ablar, can you go there? Can you charge him from there? No. Can you charge him from here? No. Can you charge him from here? No. Okay, then just go there and shoot him with the shotgun then.
At the fore.
Argenta can finish him off.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Oh god, an ad is running. I'm gonna do that before we get to before we do this conversation. Alright, I'm back, but I'm gonna wait until the ad ends before continuing with this conversation. All right, the ad's over, so let's continue with this conversation. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips and his voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale Af Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urac 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume? The sacred child of House Sorcelio. Of course she likes him, he's rich! How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, I find myself not in my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, There's no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. You could just kill him! You could just kill him for no good reason! Oh my god! What have they done to you? The warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try the pragmatic grind-set option. Abelard, shoot this man for bleeding near my shoes. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded, I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This is my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving into oblivion.
Is there money to be made?
Right, loot. He'll be fine. So dramatic. Noble sword. And precise las pistol. Did I see whose body is on one of the tables? I should check. Precise las pistol. Oh, it has Deadeye shot. Oh, that's neat. I should take that instead of my like generic shotgun. Can I not use it? No, I can. And I guess I'll equip a melee weapon too. You are a noble now? Yeah! The man's crippled appearance is ghastly.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, hey, it's Ati. The guy whose journals we read. Guard. Poor bastard. Yeah?
Let us not dawdle.
Okay, so nothing else down here? Let's head back up.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's head back to the ship. And now check out the unidentified void ship. The Vox crackles to life and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain. It is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I am surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several components. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now, too. Hear us! We do not require assistance. Repeat, do not require assistance. Copy? Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protects. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near Ricatiphilia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the fox only hisses and snaps, then several voices at once start shouting over each other. Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for! This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voice falters and certainly is replaced by another. A merchant vessel! Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of the static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merciful vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to lip them away. Thunderfang, your vessel's badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others show up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. You're just flying, minding out of our business, straight at the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected, and then more fire. Who? Void only knows, roasted our tail, bombed everything. The folks are only folks that are left without help. We never got to them. Thunderfang. Now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now, what you've done, idiot, it's too late now. Foxes. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt Lise. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of plunder, I mean goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those who they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the Macker cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Ooh, a flamer. And a camouflage robe. Let's just trade everything we can. Force grenades. What is that exactly? Fencing body glove. Ooh. Stalker gloves. A neat little auto gun. A power maul. Ooh. Wait, I didn't check what the noise suppression helmet actually does. Gain resolve, whatever. Did you really pick the stupid noble sword? I just have it equipped just because. Power maul for Abelard for being such a good job. For doing such a good job. It's not as good as the officer's chainsword. Also, I will eventually have a bonus to using power weapons. And shoving people away is actually really useful for me, in particular. Because I'm Forge World, so I'm planning on using plasma weapons and meltas. Ow! I might end up respeccing into more of a close range character at some point. For the improved armored body glove. Oh, see, imagine not engaging in glorious melee combat. Asking me a science question? Why? Ah!
I always keep my options open.
All right, let's talk to the governor and start that parade. Up for Heinrich sitting alone in the bottom row. Yeah. Greetings again, your ladyship. I am ready for my triumph. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square then. May the light of the throne be with you.
Is there money to be made?
Yes, that's what happens when you're a snitch. Talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Your Ladyship, Peerless von Valancius. I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykad Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit. A few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. Whenever you hear the name Black Legion, it sounds like some Hojab shit. Oh my god! You'll be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning. But if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, you'll be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. An excellent plan. I am ready to start the triumph. Of course, your ladyship.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh my god. Also, that Lehman Russ is totally not to scale. It's not that big. Lehman Russes are not that big. That's no Lehman, it's a Limon from Wish. Make way, let us greet the heroine. A small group of festively dressed people rushes towards you. Among the guards in the security cordon, you recognize Camille, the young scout who led you to the command center. When he meets your eye, he smiles and salutes. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Glory to Vivienne, a heroine of Reichad Minoris. A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous voice. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met in Raikadiphilia. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their redeemer. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They are all going to die. Befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it is because of you, enemy mine. Aww. Turn around and look at Aurora's corpse. Nothing strange. The crowd's salutary clamor, the prophet's motionless corpse. Only the air is oddly still as before a thunderstorm. What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. The darkness is insatiable, and behind them, behind these thieves, an ineffable eye follows, watching. Ah! I'm sensing something. Blue, golden, dark. Blue and gold? Oh yeah, it's Zinch. Behold the final dawn. Oh. Another day in the Imperium. And back aboard the Void ship. Oh! Oh! Considering the setting, you could 100% cut it away like, oh man, that was a funny day, huh? Yeah, I do recognize those ships. I did save earlier.
I'll make an example out of you!
Show them no mercy!
Oh, I leveled up. Oh, I guess I can't level up here. Okay. Okay. Or should I put Argenta to get the best, like, burst early off? Because she's gonna get the first turn. Like she usually does? In the 40K universe, shit like this probably happens on millions of planets with hardly anyone outside the system knowing. Yeah. Best place is probably right here to fire at those guys. Keep away from the clouds? Okay. Pascal will go sort of here. That's not what I meant to do. Abelard will go over here near all these melee guys. That's like in the cloud, isn't it? Yeah. Keep Raquel alive. Mission 2, purge heretics. Yeah. Adira there. I think. Or up against the tank. Now put Adira here-ish and I'll go up against the tank there. No, Adira should go there by Pascal. Alright, Argenta gets her first turn. Oh my god! Why can't that guy be hit, like, at all?
I'll do it.
Yeah, that's the best angle.
As the Emperor
And then she can
commands,
run and
I
gun.
act.
I'll just move up one and burst fire again. Like
Guided
this.
by faith. Each strike is a prayer.
Ooh. Neat. Okay, I successfully hit a lot of people, so Furious Sidle. And then move, and we'll just sort of stand there, actually. Cassia! She gets her special officer turn. Let's do Pascal. Voice of command still into us. What's up, Doc? We're at like the end of chapter 1 of this game. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Whatever, I'll use get back in the fight on Raquel to protect her.
Of my masters!
Oh, crap, there goes Camille. Well, that's extremely non-ideal. Anyways, let's go here. Yeah, and then we can do that. We'll go there, use intimidation. Analyze the leader. And then brutal strike. Oh! I just noticed how much the warp is, like, active. The perils meter is up. That enforcer just walked into fire. Ah, she can't use those because the veil is too high. Oh, she can't use any of her psychic powers because the veil is so high. That's, not ideal. Good thing I gave her that las gun. Oh yeah, she has grenades too. Let's go here, and then we can analyze and go for that fire-starting cultist. And expose weakness, because we want to be actually able to hit him.
But of course. A mere pain won't stop me.
If I go there, then yes, I can collateral them. Okay. Damn, if only I could figure out a way to get only that one in. Okay, I'll just analyze him and tactical knowledge on him.
It's as good as done.
And then I do this. Ah! But the 5% chance! That sucked ass! We should finest hour someone. Let's finest hour Abelard. Well, voice of command.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Glimpse of fate.
Isn't this a job for the servants?
We can also lidless stare these guys. And then finest hour on Abelard.
Navigators are feared.
Go kill that guy.
Reduce to dust.
Charge that guy.
One fewer tongue.
Move there and then fire the shotgun at that guy. And the traitor is so heretical, you gotta hit him with the lidless stare! Who can I pass the turn to? Adira wouldn't be a good choice. Argento would be like, okay, maybe? I can't quite see Pascal or Vivian to do it too. Argento, I guess. Revel and Slaughter. And Run and Gun. Shoot that fire try and kill that fire starting cultist before he uses his flamethrower again. Okay, good. And I'll shoot at that acolyte. After that, we can sort of move Cassie up to there.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Ooh, got that cultist. Abelard's turn again. I'll send him after those cultists over there.
My lead. At your beck and call. It will be done. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
Wow, he's shredding. Okay, Ender then.
My prescience has failed me.
More cultists. Argento can't quite get close enough to save Raquel. She can if she dashes. If she uses dash.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Let me tend to your wounds.
There we go. And then do this. Oh, hey, Jason. Yeah, I'm having a ton of fun. This is really interesting. Pascal's turn. Let's machine gun communion. Run up there, kill that guy. Rachel is standing in the fart cloud, oh my god. Analyze leader, cultist again. Oh, the veil is finally down low enough for Adira to do things again. Okay. Oh, she can immediately kill the leader with the psychic scream. I'm gonna do that.
Will do.
Throw forewarning on yourself. Ah, she can't quite hit anyone important with that.
Will do.
Ow. Ow. That Lehman Rest looks like it's seen better days. Yeah. Ooh, this looks like a good opportunity.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. I'll make sure
Do that,
to
then patch
return
yourself
favor
up.
one day.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's voice of command and glimpse of fate on
Isn't this a
Vivian.
job for the serfs? Me?
And heal pilot
You
Raquel.
insist, Lord Captain?
Please, like, get the fire off of her. I don't want her to die. And bring it down.
Do not dare ask.
Ah, she can't quite do it to me. Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, Argenta then. And blast that guy.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. The
Move
enemies
a
of the
bit.
Emperor will be undone.
Just like the real leaving the rest.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, let's do this and let's do firearm mastery, actually.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith without deed. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Back to Cassie's turn. I'll have her move over here. Ow! They're shooting a deer again! Accidentally shut the sucker, yeah! Alright.
Brace yourself. Just a minor setback.
Hate fights with friendly. Yeah, they killed Adira in my first fight with friendly NPCs. On Reichad Minoris. They just like shot Adira in the back repeatedly until she died. It was embarrassing. Let's go here and controlled shot. How does this always happen to her? It's like they hate her or something. True. Revel in slaughter again? Yeah, okay, so Adira should automatically dodge this. Yes, okay. I was confused for a second. Yes, that worked how it was supposed to.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Go there.
Rejoice in battle.
Pascal? Just go run up there and like bludgeon his brains in with your power axe. Your comm bead comes alive. Vigdis's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord Ten, this is Master. Please, only send a... Vigdis, what is going on? Reference, repeat. Oh, Camille is still alive? Oh my god! Hi, Minotaur! Oh my god, is he a perpetual or something? How the fuck does he keep dying and coming back? Your ladyship, what are your orders? We have no idea what's going on. Civilians are fleeing in panic and we can't get through to the governor or our senior officers. We changed Zeta! I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Red, black, and lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world. Let's talk, more action. What's Vigdis saying, Lord Captain? Are they saying we're going to send a shuttle for us? We are en route to the starport. That's the star... We observe appearance of the star from evacuate. Come fall silent, many eyes here with you. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Azira is holding her nose, trickling with blood. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away. And another shadow, much larger and more terrifying, that followed them. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone with their loot. I saw no connections, no complicity. It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small tear made another greater one crawl out of its lair and act. That's the best I can explain it. What I can say is that I see only death in Rykad Minoris's future. Death and nothing else. And I mean its immediate future. In other words, it's time to leg it. Adir looks askance at Argenta. Patience, everybody. Holy Sis here is almost done powdering her nose. A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it is not coming from her corpse any longer, but from everywhere. We're not abandoning the people in distress. Everyone can come with us. Jasper and I must get weapons. Any weapons. We'll catch up with you at the starport. You might even pick up some people from the garrison or civilians along the way. We'll follow behind you, keeping a bit of distance. We must escort the remaining civilians. I set it up to say that, Ree. I set it up to say that occasionally, Ree. Without the guards' help, they'll scatter or fall into enemy hands. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. All I can do now is try making it to the starboard. The sense of alarm grows stronger, as does the sense of intent gaze fun. That's it, let's go out. Let's loot. There will definitely be no consequences for stopping to loot.
Stop it!
Always
How
keep your eye on
dare
prize.
you!
Okay, and then we need to level up, everyone. I do have some plasma weapons, so I want to finally pick up Pinnacle of Weaponry like I've been planning to. What's up his perception? It will not die will be very important for him. Easy's melee. Abelard. Strength, because that brings it up to the next bonus. Dueling Mastery, I think. Like, Chaos has kept its word for once. Adira. Let's get that Ballista skill bonus. And then we mostly want Psyker power, Psyker stuff. Little manipulation would be a big help. And she occasionally gets engaged upon. I'm going to give her heavy weapon proficiency because she's going to need it sometime soon, regardless. I will give her Medicaid. Willpower. And then yet more navigator powers. Oh yeah, I have both Oblivion.
Let us not dawdle.
I don't want to say what I think is going on.
Keep your wits about you.
Because it would be spoilers, but... Did you think you had one enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us. You hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh. Which is my most hated Chaos Space Marine Legion? Probably the most... I can't think of one, actually. Not right now, at least.
You will beg for mercy, but I will...
Almost ready for the first real fight. Oh, Chaos Spawn! Okay. Vivian can go back there, Pascal can go there-ish. Ablar can go out in front. Adira will go to there so she can, like, run to there. And I'll put her again to there so she has, like, a clear shot. And Cassie will want to sort of stay back. Cassie gets her initial turn, which I am going to use on Argento so she can blast the Chaos Spawn.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then run over here. Iron Warriors.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh god, those enemies. Are they active too? Yes, they are.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Death card, those guys stink. Alright, Argenta's first actual turn. Unload like that. Hurry is suicidal.
I'll do it.
Run and gun. I'm not actually going to run up. I'm just going to unload again.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Twitch just played the same map twice in a row. Fry him. Forewarning on Abelard. Okay, you don't actually have any analysis on it, so I should, I'm gonna sensory deprivation that Chaos Spawn. Oh yeah, New World, the infamously bad MMO that Amazon put out a while ago. Glimpse of Fate on Argenta. Voice of command.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And bring it
I'm
down.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Eradicated.
That explains the ad's quality,
The
yeah?
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Do that and then unload the shotgun on that guy. And then just endure. Pascal can, as normal, move super fucking far. Move there and analyze that. Machine gun communion, everyone. And fire your plasma gun at it. Yeah, move there, analyze. Tactical analysis. And then dead shot. Oh, thank you for reminding me to hydrate, Minotaur. Oh, I should have used Starfire Plan. God damn it. Time to revel in slaughter. And I'll just straight up be brave and do this.
Guided by faith.
After which I can firearm mastery.
And thy light I crave. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Can you not, Emperor? This is unacceptable. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
And then I can run and gun some ways back up the stairs. And fire on that chaos spawn again. What's foreboding here?
Temporary setback.
Ow. Yeah, I was kind of expecting the perils there. And there's a slight chance of hitting Abelard with that. But she didn't! She killed it! Neat!
If I may.
Alright, voice of command on Abelard. Lamps of Fate.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And bring it down. Oh, I can't quite charge. Oh no.
I'm not interested.
You can still charge up to there though.
It will be done.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Well, but now it's Abelard's actual turn.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Pascal should move up and analyze him.
Running binaric override.
And then intimidate. And then sweep. Go there, use surefire plan. Shoot.
It's as good as done.
Shadows start to bleed. Well, she can go there and unload on it.
Bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I will not.
Well, that didn't seem to hit anything. Equip the staff, go there, then analyze and psychic scream on the leader.
But of course.
There we go, he's dead. Move up a bit. Voice of command on Pascal.
I'm not accustomed to
Glimpse
being
of
ordered
Fate.
around.
And bring it down.
Running binaric.
Ablar can step out and charge that guy.
Sound approach. It will be done.
Check on that guy, and then
At
in
your
dirt.
beck and call.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Pascal can run all the way up there. Analyze and then expose weakness.
My vow is to serve. Running binary all desire can damage you.
And kill him with your axe. Then there's like one more guy. Yeah, like one act-like cultist who's hiding up there.
Don't let your guard down.
Analyze enemies. Precise attack. Surefire plan. And then Deadeye shot.
Who, if not me? Your end was inevitable.
And that's the last guy.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, that's that encounter dealt with.
My faith shields me.
Oh, I walked into the warp gas.
Left in a dust.
The mysterious warp gas. Stop walking into the warp gas!
Emperor sets my path.
Oh, telepath staff.
Onward.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This is just the beginning, enemy mine.
Keep your wits about you. I always have a backup.
He comes, he comes, he comes. They are coming, one following the other's footsteps, the aurora of the morning and the aurora of the evening. Vivi and Art be like, oh my god!
Let us not dawdle.
Oh wait, we have level ups too. Congrats on getting past the tutorial. Yeah. When would attack spend MP? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's the one I already have. Alright, let's save game since we just leveled everyone up.
Is there money to be made?
With fire and vigor,
This ocular
our
implant was a
Emperor,
worthwhile
imbue
investment.
us!
Show them no mercy.
Why did that count as an ambush? What the heck? Well, I guess that's where I'll send Vivian. Cassie can run to there and give Adira an immediate turn. And she can deal with those rebels immediately. She can't quite make it. I'll just go up to there then, and kill the sharpshooter.
Down.
Owned. Effortlessly.
On it.
Pain cleanses the body.
Ow! Argenta got really damaged by that. Well, time to run up and blast that guy. Oh my god, there was a bomb.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Run and gun, up to there.
I'll do
Fire
it.
on the agitator again. Oh my god, she missed. Adira, go ahead. Psychic Shriek, the sharpshooter.
Turn of fate.
And then for a warning, Argenta. Glimpse of Fate on Argenta. Voice of Command on Argenta.
Isn't
And
this
bring
a
it
job
down
for
on
the
Argenta.
serfs?
Right, the prayer. I better myself through my service.
Heal yourself. And then we'll disarm those traps. I interrupted that.
The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails. Never doubt me.
I always keep
All
my
right.
options open.
Grab more stuff.
Pay attention. Cast your eye there.
Oh my god!
The Emperor favors me today.
Ah!
Will not
I accidentally interrupted it and walked through it.
It's a holy task.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get left
Oh,
in
there's
the
little goods in
dust.
here. More medkits. Embarrassing yourself as part of being a streamer, it's true. Friendly NPCs and myself artist enemies.
Let us not dawdle.
The stench of Physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. The shards of plate glass grind underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival to Rykad Minoris. The sergeant's chest is fitted with a sturdy-looking flak vest, bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in flight and many bare wounds left by bayonets. Sergeant Malgar, I demand an immediate report. What is going on here? The sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed ganger and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now when things got tough, they thought they could scarper and leave us here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him. And after all this, you think that's fair? You piece of grok shit? No, 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 don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. The chorus of the noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough, you've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassie throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor is right. The rabble truly have no honor. Madness punishable by death. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all his subjects. But surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant frowns at you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps stake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn.
Oh, wow.
And die.
I'll make an example out of you.
The disgrace of Monarchia will be avenged.
Okay. Yeah, that's a Chaos Marine. All right, Twitch demands I run an ad. I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a sec, and then I'll finish then I'll do this fight. Be back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's wait for the ad to end before we actually, like, do this fight. Although I will start moving people into position. I need somewhere that's, like, decent cover. I'll go here for now. Pascal should take cover close to him, and so should Aurora, and so should Argenta. Hello! Welcome back from the break. I'm putting people in position now. Abelard will go as close to him as possible. Adira will go somewhere away from him, but... and Cassia will go somewhere she can effectively direct the battle from.
I am a navigator.
Oh, she can't really see from
not
there.
a
Okay, that's not
servitor.
great. Gendered names are BS.
I'll see
We
you in
will
person then.
surefire plan.
It's as good as done.
Analyze.
I'll see to
And
it
then
in
expose
person.
weakness to make him just like weaker in general. Okay, I gotta move. Cassie up.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh god!
Body of the fallen unit.
As the
Well, we'll go
Emperor
here and unload on
commands,
him.
I act.
How royally scared they would be real if this is real. Yeah, if this is real, Cassia could just like one-shot him with her eye. Because navigators are like that. Let's use running gun here, just get more shots off.
Doubt is for the weak.
I guess it depends on how chaos juicy is. Yeah.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, I guess you're doing the melee tanking now, Pascal. Because Abelard is fucking dead. Let's machine communion.
True prognosis is faithful.
Because that will reduce his damage, actually. Abelard, Talisman, Easy Chaos Noob. Yeah, well, that would be good if Abelard wasn't fucking dead. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot, potentially.
Never stood a chance.
Yep, I killed 2. Okay. Next, I'm going to analyze an Aurora. And I'm going to tactical knowledge him. Dude, that should give me a bunch of stacks. Abelard, C2 that you give yourself 20 lashes for the next half cycle for dying. Oof. Analyze? Step forward over Abelard and activate intimidation. And sweep him. That should reduce his damage substantially. He's already forewarned. Maybe I can blind him at least. Of course he succeeded the willpower roll. But he's still blinded regardless. Let's kill that guy. And let's put forewarning on Argenta. Yeah, he just walks out of combat routinely. Oh, he's shooting our ship! Oh, forewarned is only till end of turn. No, it's till end of combat. You're wrong, dweeb. This feels like a better angle.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I could risk Cassia to do this. Yeah, I'm going to, because that's hilarious. That was amazing.
Me?
Okay, Glimpse of Fate on Pascal. Put Voice of Command on Argenta. Analysis on Aurora. Surefire plan. And then Deadeye shot.
Personally.
Pascal can move up to there and fry those guys with the plasma.
Request approved.
Go ahead and analyze Aurora and slap expose weakness on him. Adira should move up, analyze Aurora, and Psychic Shriek on him.
Will do.
Forewarning on Cassia because she's currently exposed. Oh! Well, I'm down.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yep, I'm down.
As the Emperor commands, who can escape the Emperor's force?
I'll just have Cassia walk out of engagement range
I
there.
have read tomes of military tactics.
Who's the dweeb now? Let's just have Cassia deal with him with the Ripper Autogun.
Die with grace, at least.
And Thorough bring it down on Pascal.
Not a servitor.
Machine Spirit Banishment to keep his damage low. And shoot him with the Plasma Pistol. Cassia can move up a bit.
Cross my gaze.
I'm going to move up. Analyze him. Intimidation. And sweep again. To try and keep his damage low. Move up. Analyze again. And Psychic Shriek. Yeah, he's almost down, actually. Forewarning yourself. Oh my god, Pascal! Ah, with the attack of opportunity! Ah! That's my favorite tech priest!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury!
Well, that didn't hit at all, but I can go up here and I can just finest out and then just buff Argento and use finest hour on her. Ah! So I guess Pascal is a saint now. If I remember correctly, if you kill a Chaos Space Marine, it's automatic sainthood.
I'll paint your death in colors.
God Emperor, move through me! The fire in
There he goes. Holy shit. We did it first try!
Always
We did it first try!
Is there money to be made?
I am smart! I'm a genius! Okay, Malgar's dead. Alright, time to... Alright, our next archetype. See, okay, so my plan was to go Grand Strategist. My plan was to go Grand Strategist from the beginning. Well, yeah, but Grand Strategist was what I wanted to test out. I can always respec. Yeah, you test it out. I don't know what to do for Pascal. Huh. Yeah, Bounty Hunter. I'll put him on Bounty Hunter. Abelard, I'm thinking Vanguard. Arc Militant. Okay, Arc Militant, if you say Arc Militant is much better. Hmm. Okay, Arc Militant then. I don't know what to do for Dira. For her. I don't actually know either. I assume Master Tactician for her. Arc Militant also for her? Okay. That crit chance arise and arise. I don't know what to do for Adira. I haven't like looked over what the tier 2 archetypes did because I didn't expect to get them this early. I didn't quite realize I was going to get them this early. Her, I assume probably Master Tactician because like it's what her stats fit. Yeah, I'll go Bounty Hunter.
I always have a backup plan.
Adira's kind of risky, but that makes her fun. Gem of Dark Vitality. And the Heavy Bolter! Life-draining sword. Need to be heretic to use, sadly, yeah? Oh, at least to use it well. All right, yeah, you need to be at least a little heretical to use it. Oh, that Heavy Bolter requires heretical. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Back to the void chip time. Rebel sniper rifle. Ooh, that's better than the long las. Who? Wait, someone's glitched out! Wait! Is that Adira? No, Adira's there! Who is that? Oh, that's Hydrix! That's Hydrix! He's just missing! Oh my god! Look at it! Look at it! It's just a staff floating in midair! He's just camouflaged! Don't worry about it! One of many bugs you shall encounter, yes! Someone clip this! Someone clip this! Secret Inquisition tech! Ow! Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your ladyship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you happen. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then, my apologies, but I struggled to find the words that could describe that terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drukari. Yep, I knew it was the fucking Dark Eldar. You see, Ablar's expression changes if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity. Edgelord alert? God, he's still invisible! He's still invisible! A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. I wish to know more about these Xenos. The situation calls for immediate action, Vivian. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, I believe you should assume this command. What is the current situation on board? The Navigator Sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnisia grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? I do apologize, Your Ladyship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox link was overrun with vile interference. Screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. What is happening on the planet now? Our Augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the Archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communication picked up by our Vox operators, there's practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have shuttles salvaged from the starport. You know what time it is? The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our primary objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the Electro priests who guard and tend to it. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting yourself at risk. Your life, Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Exterminatus. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world that had surrendered to the servants of the Archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct a targeted bombing of the Electropriest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the Archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see the storm that is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulence and currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in threads stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon become irreversible and our sole weapon against it, useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given their coordinates of shelters where we can find the surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport we can evacuate. Oh, this is an interesting choice. Do we side with the navigators or the proletariat? Or with the Admech? Let's go ahead and save the Archaeotech. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Evian. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. This is a hard decision. Reactor tech that might save people or kill people before bad stuff happen. Caitlin Art, thank you for the follow. Abelard slapped this man for speaking to me like that. Yeah, I'm not going to take shit from him, honestly. Do not forget yourself, Interrogator. One more objection from you, and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive. Zick to something yeah. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the Archenemy could infiltrate the ship with the priests escorting the reactor. Keep that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely your shuttles will have the capacity to evacuate some people around. Honestly, I don't give any shits about two shits about the nobles, given they lost the planet in the first fucking... Even if I wasn't, like, politically inclined to save the commoners before the nobles, they're the ones who lost the planet! Have the pilots extract all of the commoners who have not yet converted to the Cult of the Final Dawn. Consider it done. This will bring the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles for use in the evacuation effort. The bridge is in upheaval. They're expected to be shit, but this was their one job, yeah? The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomats' prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony, while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with the data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity going on. What is going on here? The warp sexton is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanoiman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your ladyship, you are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolves. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides and the crew's actions fall into somewhat indiscernible logic. The Omnicia servants start working in sync and the binary clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. What's the name of admin role in the Discord again? Lab assistant. The Omnicia guides me. Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Step up to the cogitator. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and an endless rush of symbols and digits on the screen, on the green background, make your eyes water and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnicia's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyborg gargoyle, the same as at the gate to the warrant chamber. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol, Omnicia Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Minor deviation from the right of ADO operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. The laws of the Omnicia know no exceptions, and in so doing, I will remain at your side to placate the... Okay, first off, food is here. I need to go grab some food. I'll be back with food, and I will continue streaming. I'll be back in just a second. Gonna run an ad while I go grab food. But I can't run an ad because an ad just ran. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go grab food. I'm back. Ow. I have some pasta. Place your hand in the cyborg girl's mouth. The metal jaw clamps down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting. I can't exactly read this out while I'm eating. What does it mean? Benevolent code of voice receptor. The shell was created on a forge world unknown to me. Initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Reach out and touch the key. Order it. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Servants of the Omnicia, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnicia have mercy on our souls. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. What is happening? The mass of errors in the warp sexton's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. Read the information on the vid screen. Machine spirit, can you hear me? Rescue? Yes, machine spirit, rescue us. Forgiver, Rogue Trader. I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. What just happened? The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to send the captain's throne. Hmm.
The Fon Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora Fon Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
I was thinking just how the ceiling and Imperium ships are. Yeah, like, I'm not going to pretend Warhammer 40K has ever been at all realistic, but I will point out that for a realistic spaceship, military spaceship, it should be, like, as crowded as the interior of a nuclear sub. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelia informs me they have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibunda system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. What was that sound I just made? The Furibunda system is home to football. Footfall, not football. The only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and to allow the servants of the Omnicia to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. Yeah, they've got like guns run by families through the generations. The tech priest. Yeah, they're all flying cities. There is somewhat an element of realism to making sci-fi, to making spaceships gigantic, because I talked about this before in the context of why starfighters don't make any sense, but every incentive for spaceship design and construction, including for military ships, tells you to make it as big as you can reasonably make it without putting too many eggs in one basket. There is no advantage gained by building small other than being cheaper. You don't have two baskets? Yes, and because fusion engines. And because fusion engines, which most sci-fi assumes, just get better the bigger you make them. And there isn't really, like, an upper end to how much they get better the bigger they are. So you see designs of ships that are like, this is a thing that could be like the first ship we could make that could actually get to Alpha Centauri, the star system. And it's like kilometers long. I remember seeing a concept for one that was something like 80 kilometers long. Mostly just like wireframe, but Your Ladyship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. Yeah, that's a major reason. Protecting people from radiation gets easier if it's bigger, too. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Vivian von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned to the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that she possesses the decryption key. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of... So be it. Pascal be like, I gave you admin privileges, don't worry about it. Who is this Reverend Hieronymus who wants to talk to me? He is the head of the Drushan mission on Footfall, and one of my most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Tell me about the system we are arriving in. Furibundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Alter Templum Calixus X17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? Forget World Eaters and their PVV, the Pasta Eater! Okay, I finished my food, so I can finally go back to talking. The Casabolica vile tech thieves. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. Tokara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall if our astropath managed to read such a strong emotion in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Oh my god. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from warp into real space. Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people prepare for the ship to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Leech Tokara will be informed. It is required so he can use the dock. And besides, he's expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there's still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with a proper pop, or you can choose to visit on incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the Liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room to maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Cronus Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings in Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their sphere of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard. But you have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Cronus Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of von Valancius soars as high as ever. Grange says to them that you're based in cool. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You'll have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power, but right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention and the people will treat you as a person, and not the almighty sovereign appointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. I think I'm gonna arrive incognito. Because that seems more fun. It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Okay, we're finally done with all those goddamn cutscenes. I have been at it for 5 hours. 5 hours. My throat is like super dry and worn out from talking and narrating all this time. We are going to find someone to raid. And that will be the end of the stream. Good night. Okay, let's raid Archivist. Because there's not really anyone else streaming. Alright. Good night. See you all again for more Rogue Trader on Tuesday. Night.